we were managing our garrison, right? We're getting guys leveled up. That's what we're doing. Sit. Welcome in, Solus. How's your day going? I think we need to go find like possibly a looter hideout or something too, but we'll see. Right now, it's just go around and hire and get this place set up so that it doesn't get taken off. I think. Nah. Well, I guess if I'm just throwing bodies in there, that's fine. Last night I went looking for step bandits, but I couldn't find any. I'm in the 1K a week for my men, so I need to go back to attack the Sea Raiders. Yeah. Once you make a little bit of money, if you're worried about money, tournaments are good if you win, that is. Otherwise, a thing that I like to do is, so there are some trade routes that you can do, and these are obviously not 100% foolproof because the economies and stuff change in Warband. But doing some trade routes around to make some money is usually pretty lucrative. If you want to make a lot of money, you go through the Karragat area, hit their towns, and you buy cheap spices and I think salt. Usually salt is pretty cheap because spices over there you can get for like 300 gold or something like that, which I think is on the cheaper side. I mean, I don't quite remember. And then you go through the Serenade area if you want to do the full loop. You go through the Serenade area, and you can buy some dyes as well. And then once you make it out of the Serenade area, you start selling all that stuff, because spices over in the other parts of the world will sell for like up to 1,000 a bag. And so you can make some quick money real fast. And then once you have enough money for that, you start going around and buying up, buying businesses. Specifically, the one that makes silk out of velvet and dyes. Start doing that. And pretty much everywhere except for like 2 towns, that's like the best business to make out of them. So, how you doing this morning? I'm doing okay. I'm waiting for my coffee to get done so I can have coffee. How are you doing, Blade? But yeah, there's one particular town where it's really, really good to have a dye works in it. And I don't quite remember what town that is. I want to say it's maybe like one of the Swadian cities. I don't remember. And then after that, after your first business you buy, it starts to get a bit easier. And then you can start buying businesses more and more and more. And after you have a few, it's smooth sailing from there. Let's see. Stewardship is pretty high. I could get it even higher. Yeah. Leadership, he's starting to come up to a point where you might want the leadership. Scouting could be an idea. Really probably medicine, actually. Let's get his medicine up. Anybody else gain a level? Nay. What do we got here? Recruit troops. Yep, take all of them. Done. Byproducts. No thanks. Hydrate. Okay. Just wanted to stop by and say hi before I started. Hope you have a good day. Also, I could force you to drink. Yes, I need to grab my coffee. I think it just got done, actually. These lords be stealing all my fights because of users. Okay, I'll be back in like 1 second. Okay, I took a big drink of water too, while I wait for my coffee to cool down. Do a drinking. There's no hideout, so I guess those bandits just kind of sprung up. Probably because of the wars happening. Maybe if you leave them alone long enough, that's what causes a hideout to form. A lot of guys down here. This is not my problem. I might go try to hunt them down anyway. What are we playing for in the tournament? White Tabard over Male Halberg. I'll do it. Sure. Nice catch, Solus. Let's get a bow. Good shot. God damn it. He got hit and ducked, and he dodged my arrow. I gotta make a Pokemon command. Springs up every once in a while. I was working on some more timer commands this morning since my other one wasn't working for some reason. I had a timer command through Stream Elements. I'm not sure if they don't have the permissions or not, but it just wasn't working yesterday. So come on! I tried with Nightbot instead. See how that goes. And I'm not hurting for cash. I have almost 10k denners. Just trying to get my new knights. They cost a hefty penny. Yeah, businesses cost like, particularly a Dyeworks costs like, I think 10k-ish to buy. So, but if you have 10k and you can float a little bit for a little bit, because payday is only once a week in Warband instead of once a day, it's not as bad. I would recommend going to the Karragat area, checking out those Karragat towns, particularly the two near the back, near the edge of the map, and the villages around there too. Buy up some spices as long as they're cheap. Like, I would say under, like, 400 and under, I think is fairly cheap. And then get them out of that area. Salt is sometimes a good price too. But get out of that area and sell them, and then try to sell them for over 700, which is pretty easy. I mean, you can get them for over 1,000 in the perfect area. Usually I settle for like 800-ish to sell them, but you'll get a lot of money really fast. That's more than doubling your money for those. That's my go-to to make money. Obviously, you can make your own way.
The day is ours!
You could also like merc under a lord too to make some money. It's not super profitable. But it does okay. It allows you to fight other enemy lords too, which sometimes you can get some good gear. White tabard over male Hulk. It's only 8,000. I thought it was more. Well. Not trade. Oh wait, no, yes, to trade. They have some throwing knives. Nice. Always, always. Olives, cheeses, pizzas, beerses, no dateses. And then, oh, I have 0. I have no smithing stamina. Gotcha. Fine then. Yeah, there's got to be a bandit hideout somewhere down here, right? There's so many bandits. There it is. Might even get there at night. Look at that. It's like it was meant to be. I do a lot of mounted combat with a sword, so I need to invest in a new horse soon. Mm-hmm. Chargers are my usual go-to. In Warband, it's very important, in my opinion, to have a horse with charge damage, with their charge stat up. Not because of the damage you do with it, but because it allows you to charge through more enemies and not get stuck. Because in Warband, getting stuck with your horse is sometimes a death sentence, depending on what your armor situation is. Who do I want to bring with? These guys? Definitely you. I don't have any tier 3 infantrymen. What if I cancel? Do I have anybody to... Oh, I got a bunch of people to upgrade. I guess a bunch was a strong word for what that was. At least for these guys. Okay, we'll take use. I want to get them some levels, if possible. Oh, but they're so expensive, yeah. Yes, they are. They nice, though. They have really high armor as well. Chargers do. I think the last one I saw was about 6K. Yeah. They're nice though. Once you have some disposable income, once you fix your passive income problem, once you're making positive money from passive income, you're gonna start making a lot of money pretty quickly. And it gets a lot easier. Oh, okay. That's one of the things working. It's one of the timed things working. That's interesting. I wonder if they're all on different timers. I have them all for once an hour, because that was the max I could put them for. But looks like they're gonna be at different times, which is nice. I was kind of worried about them just hitting all at the same time. Athletics is now 177. I wonder if I have a perk to get. Sure. Sort of. They're not at the exact same time, at least. Don't step in front of me. You're gonna have a bad time. Like I say, charge and they run backwards. No, follow me. And my heroes are so slow. They get stuck walking. I don't know. It's one of them has a pretty high athletic skill, which should be lowering their armor weight. I don't know why they walk. Or maybe that's just what companions do or something. Maybe you need like a really high one to wear the best armors and not have to worry about that so much. Or maybe it's a bug. I don't know. I have way too many prisoners. I need to load those guys off. Oh yeah, for sure. Always check the taverns for slave driver, or not slave drivers, ransom brokers. You could go to tier in the Nord area. There's always a slave driver there. But he buys them for a fixed rate. So it doesn't matter who you bring him, he's going to give you the same amount every time. One shot. Wow. Get wrecked. Quality infantry axe. Only a tier 2 weapon, huh? I'm still gonna break it down. Okay. Junk the rest. Relationship up. Bandits. So many bandits. Bandit problems should dwindle down now. Somebody got something. Oh yeah, I did get a point in my athletics. Nice. Endurance. Yeah. More endurance, please. Thank you. That's gonna make all of that much better. Learn a little bit from riding. Maybe get up to Legendary Smith. It'll be close anyway. And that's for sure is gonna get up to control. I could put it into vigor as well, I guess, but control skill is probably better for my higher crossbow skill. Some of these get betterish, I think. Some of these perks get really good too, though, don't they? Especially like party leader skills and stuff. I'll have to make a decision later about that. Be at the tavern. Go to the keep. I met Vaton. Oh, hey! You are that guy. He's the leader of those guys, I think. Yes, he is. Oh my goodness. Well, he's like a mercenary, so it doesn't matter. Let's call Broda. Brotherhood of the Woods. Oh, he's the leader of the Brotherhood of the Woods too. They're both hanging out in the same town.
Peace to you, stranger. What is your name?
She has no modifiers. Yes. What do you guys own? Jalmaris and Zayonica. Wow. Okay. They own a lot of stuff. I guess I can start not selling iron so much. Maybe selling a wrought iron. Just to get the weight down a little bit. Sell some of this to work on my trading skill. Yeah, I think that's good. Do you guys have anything to buy for my trading skill? Not really. Nope. Up render. Running around with an army, 70 strong. Got 100k and just doing tournaments and bandit hideouts. What's the next step from here? Well, the next step would be probably either joining a faction or starting to join your own. Or make your own. I mean, making your own is a lot harder to do. Otherwise, you could join a place and start roaming around with them doing things. You could also work as a mercenary, but I mean, if you don't need money, probably. I joined the Southern Empire, by the way. Okay, so if you are a lord of the Southern Empire and you have that, do you have a fief yet? I did, but I lost it right after I got it. That's not surprising. So, if I were you, if the Southern Empire is at war, then I would try to find an army and join up with it and do all of that. Are you planning to stick with the Southern Empire, or are you going to defect at some point? If you're going to stick with the Southern Empire, then you could start making friends with all of the lords around there. That might make your life a little bit easier, especially with like gaining new fiefs and things. If they like you, they're probably more likely to vote for you to have the new fiefs that come up. No idea, just want to get bigger, stronger, etc. Yep, getting a fief will help with that. So if there's a siege going on, taking part in it, and then sticking around, that will give you a higher chance of gaining the fief, I think. And then from there, working up your, if you want a larger party size, I don't know what your companion situation is, but having some good companions, having somebody with a high quartermaster skill, even if that's you, that will raise up the size of your army and things, make some things a little bit easier to deal with. And then once you get your fief, loading that sucker in with troops so it doesn't get taken, and then also you have troops to switch out with, depending on what the situation is. I was gonna wait here for a while, because I'm out of smithing stamina. Hardwood, that's not a bad price for hardwood. It's a cheap price for iron. Well, buy that stuff. Wait here for some time. Okay, go around with the armies and suck off the other lords in my faction. Those are good pointers for me. Declaring war on the Southern Empire. I don't want to declare war on the Southern Empire. They're big and scary. No. Absolutely not. We go to war with the Western Empire next. How do you avoid your fief becoming a money sink if you sink too many troops into it? My fief was attacked by an army of 400. Never would have been worth it to have 400 of my own men there. So your prosperity helps out a lot. I assume that you had a castle, and the castles are fine, but they're just not, they're probably not quite as good. So let's take a look here. So if I manage my town, I have all of my projects maxed out, so that helps. Maxing out certain things. Yep, correct. I had a castle. Okay. So loyalty kind of helps with this other stuff because it feeds into other things like prosperity. If your loyalty is high, then you can have a higher prosperity. For towns, loyalty is really important because if it gets too low, there's a chance for the town to rebel. I haven't seen that with a castle yet, but it has a loyalty, so I suspect that maybe they can. But I'm not quite sure. Orchards are really important because it raises your food bonus. So the higher your food is, once you start getting a bonus to your food, that once your food is maxed, that bonus goes over to your prosperity. So you can see I get a +1 from surplus food. Because my food max is 700 from my reserves. And so that extra 10 I get, it goes right into my prosperity. Also, you don't get the starving penalty. If your food is at 0, you get a starving penalty. It sucks. And then after that, making sure that all of the jobs and stuff are done in the town. So like when these jobs come up, depending on what they are, of course, like I wouldn't take everyone, and I don't take everyone. But when there's a job that comes up in Legetta of like caravan ambush or something, take care of it, because then if somebody has a quest that hurts your stats, your territory stats, they'll go down by a little bit up to a max of -0.5, I think. The same with your villages. So these two villages are associated with Legetta, and you can check that by pressing N, and then you go to Legetta, and then you can see what villages are associated with that town. And so start taking care of those towns too. Go there. If they have jobs, do those jobs. I like to go and buy stuff from those towns. I don't know if that helps with prosperity or their hearth growth or anything. It did in Warband. So I do that. And then make sure that they like you, because the more that they like you, the easier things get and the cheaper things become. And then eventually they'll start supporting you. So if you see at the bottom of this guy's little tooltip here, supporter of Korvog, that's me. And that gives me influence per day. Right here, supporters. So I have 2 supporters, and that gives me 0.3 extra influence per day, which will help you if you are a lord in somebody else's kingdom, because it's pretty tough to get influence otherwise, I think. I mean, defeating enemies and stuff, but having some passive is nice. Mine influence is super crazy because I am the king of my own, and also I have my charm maxed out. So I have this last charm perk where it's +1 influence per day for every skill point above 200, which is not actually true, because if that were true, I would be getting at least 95 influence per day, but I'm only getting 17. I'm only getting 9 from Immortal Charm. So I suspect that this is a typo, and it's actually 0.1 influence per day for every skill point above 200. And that's just a small type bug. Text bug, rather. What difficulty are you playing on? I am playing on the middle difficulty, whatever that one's called. With some adjustments. So I turned on the middle difficulty. We started on the easiest one, and then that was way too easy. And I switched to middle, and I almost want to up my difficulty again, but I'm not looking for anything too hardcore right now. So I did turn down player damage for me, because I hate getting one shot. Which actually hasn't been an issue. I can probably raise that up. And then also I turned off like character death in battle. So like my companions or I don't die in a battle, because that also doesn't sound very fun to me, personally. Dave, you know a lot for a first playthrough. We've been experimenting a lot. And also I have some knowledge of like Warband. I played a ton of Warband in my day, so I have some existing knowledge that I built off of. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of like testing and seeing how things actually work and stuff like that. And then I've had a lot of people come in too and give me some helpful tips and things, and like sometimes I'll ask a question and somebody will know the answer for me. So yeah, with all those things combined, a good way to up your food, so like my food is 700 right now, but it's kind of lowering because Legetta is not a great fief because there's only 2 towns associated. So I usually have a food problem. So what you can do is you go over here to some villages, but I like to go over to another main town. So like olives are cheap, we'll buy those. The rest of it is kind of I guess I'll buy them because they belong to me. But I'll go over to another town. I'll buy a ton of their food. I'll go back to my town and sell it. So here we get to rotate. I'm gonna do some smithing just real fast. Let's see, we're gonna go to these guys here. Forge a couple. Back down to 0. I guess I should have checked the orders. Nothing there. Go to trade. Check the food. Okay, so they have a bunch of grain, right? I'm just gonna buy it all. 500 grain. I just buy it all. Doesn't matter. That one's a relatively good price, so I'll buy that too. Does my party need anything? This meat's a little expensive. Butter. Cheeses. Date fruits. I need to stock on my dates. Another trade goods, really. Okay, sell these swords I just made. See, iron ore. That is a good price for iron. I'll just sell all of it, that's fine. I'll sell some of this hardwood too, that's fine too. Done. I got a point in trade skill. Nice. So then you take this grain and you go sell it in your town, and when the game updates the settlements, which is like when you get paid out, that your food will jump up by a ton. You can see that they're hurting right now. They have grain plus 78. When they switch over, that'll go negative. So if you're trying to starve a town out, that's a good way to do it too. Oh, and that's a good piece of advice as well. If you're going to siege anything, spike helmet with face mask. Let's play from that. That's an expensive helmet. Once you get to a point where you're sieging, and this is, I don't want to give away too much, but you're asking about the game, so I'll tell you this because otherwise it's kind of frustrating. When you are doing your own siege, if right before you guys declare war and you can still enter the area, you can buy out all their food, and then you can declare war on them and then start the siege. So that gives you a big food advantage. And then when you're building your siege engines, you can put them into reserve. So you wait until you build if you're the one leading, you build your trebuchet, right? Is usually you can have 4 siege weapons, and then like a battering ram, and then 2 of the siege towers. So you build your trebuchets. As soon as one gets done, you can pause the game by pressing spacebar, and then put it into your reserve. So you click on it, it says go to reserve, you do that. And then you start building the next one. And you do that for all 4 of them, until all 4 are built, and then you put them all out on the field at the same time. And you will destroy everything that they own. You'll take down their walls, you'll destroy all their siege weapons and everything. And then if you want to wait for a while, because you can see like what their food situation is, even if you didn't buy out their food or anything, you can sit there and wait, and once their food hits 0, their garrison will start dwindling to nothing. Not their militia, just their garrison. So if they had a big garrison, say they have 300 troops in their garrison and 300 militia, you can get them down to only 300 troops. You can have their troops by starving them out and then attacking. And you can blow down their walls, so you don't need the battering ram anymore. You don't need the siege towers or anything. You can walk right in, because there's a huge hole in the wall. And the militia are only like tier 1 and tier 2 troops. So since you can walk in and they're low tier troops, you could probably, as long as you didn't get attacked, you could siege a town with like 150 guys, easy. The tricky part's just not getting attacked while you're sieging, because an army will show up sometimes. That happened to us. We were in our little siege camp doing our stuff, and like you'll see like lords kind of show up, and they'll sit outside your camp and just wait. And then this army of like 800 guys comes in, and then they all join, and suddenly you have a fight of like 1,000 enemies in your siege camp. It's not great. But if they're busy other places are getting sieged, or they're having a war with multiple fronts, and you're kind of out of the way, like, you could probably solo siege something. I would save before you do. And reset your game if needed. Yeah, that sells for 37,000. That's a good. Okay, what is our renown situation? We have 4,800. Okay, we still got about 1,000 to go before we hit tier 6. Oops. What? Oh, it teleported me to rotate. Let's see. I was very confused for a second. So yeah, what's my food situation now? Because we had a cycle hit. Oh, my child! Declaring war on the Western Empire. You guys really want to go to war, don't you? Child needs guidance. Farum is old enough to play independently with the other children of your estate. You are partially struck by how he takes charge. Social skill with leadership, never tires out. Endurance, always hits his mark. No. Fascinated by riddles. Wins wrestling matches. Avoids chores. This one, with a little bit of engineering would be good, because intelligence is super good for a lord to have, so let's do that. Graham spends time by himself well, frequently caring for horses, shooting at targets, tricking around nearby hills. That is scouting skill. Nice. Smithing, making his own toys, fighting mock battles, playing board games, tactics. Taking care of horses for riding skill. That's going to be useful no matter what, really. His tutor continues to remark on Faram's progress, recommending him for his intelligence. Yeah, more intelligence. Smart. Done. Nice. 76 Sea Raiders versus my 40. Every one of my guys made it out except one sharpshooter. Sweaty and Knights OP. Sweaty and Knights are OP. They're very good. Okay, so my food is now down to 5. It was at 10, it's now at 5. So now that I trade, and I go in here, I sell my excess grain, which is like 600 bags. Grain. So let's do that. Done, and then let's just wait here for a time, and you'll see this update. Up to 20. And you can see my grain is plus 57. So you can really change the economy in your town or wherever you want by doing things like that. And since I have excess food, that excess food is going to go into my prosperity. So I'm raising my prosperity, which is helping me do everything else. My security goes up. My loyalty, I think it helps my loyalty because it helps my security. My garrison is going up because my prosperity is higher. Same for my militia. So, holy crap, got 1,000 money out of that. Yeah. Yeah, Sea Raiders are good. And Sea Raiders got good items. How do you pronounce your name? Finiatic? DC Finiatic? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hopefully you can't hear that, but the people that live next to us, because we live in a townhouse, are doing a lot of construction, and they're literally hammering the wall that is between us. It's very loud. Do I have anything to buy? Not really, huh? Fanatic. Oh, it is Fanatic, isn't it? The DC in the front tripped me up. Hello. Is it Fanatic? Wait, what am I doing? No, don't go to town. That's not what I wanted. I just wanted to grab some dates out of my stash. What are the main uses of companions? I have a few in my party, but their stats are all crap, not sure what to use them for. Okay, let me talk to you about that real quick. 1 second. Grab this stuff out. Dates. Okay, I need to go drop off all these guys too. Yeah. Okay, so your guys, right? Let's go to their character sheets, I guess. So the different companions have different stuff. As they level up, you can choose where their levels go if you checked that box when you set up your game. Because there's a checkbox that you can click to make them auto level up. I don't have that on. I manually level up all of them. So I have them for different purposes. Barisha the Spice Vendor is my steward. So she has all the steward skills. So anything that says quartermaster, I benefit from her skills, right? If I go to clan and you go over to parties, there are roles over here that you can set. You can drag and drop people, and behind my camera, you can see that there's some stuff about your finances. Although if you just mouse over your gold, you can see where all of your money is coming and going from. Fanatic is all right, all good? Okay, sounds good. So you can set somebody to be your quartermaster, scout, surgeon, engineer. And then you will benefit from their skills of those certain types. So obviously scout is scouting, surgeon is medicine skill, engineer is engineer skill, and quartermaster is the aforementioned steward skill. And then they'll start raising their stats while they're in those roles, because they're practicing them. You can also set companions to be parties that are they're still part of your clan, but there are additional parties out on the map. So Huskor, Papenbard, and Brand are all parties that belong to my clan that are just roaming around my area. I also have this guy running a caravan. And so he makes me an amount of money per day, which is 364 gold. It's supposed to help with your trade skill too, but I haven't seen that particular thing happen yet. And then on top of that, you can outfit your companions. So like Barisha here, she's got really good armor. You can see her armor stats here. She's got a decent horse. She's got really good barding, good weapons and things. And so they kind of act as my commanders. You can set them to be their own. Yeah, like you can set them to be in charge of people, or you can set them to be. If I get into this fight, fight me. Yes. Okay, he fight me. So you can set them to be in their own party, right? So I can set up a party here. Let's say cavalry and horses, and I can move all of them over into this. And then I'll be in charge of that, sure. So, let's see here. Set these guys up. Okay, and then when they show up, I'm just gonna send my heroes to go fight with them. So that, I'll just do it. Just charge them. Oh, that's Huskor's people. There they are. There are my heroes. So I send them forward. They can't die in my game. It depends on your settings. And then they'll do their thing. Get some experience, get up their riding skill and their athletics, or not athletics, their one-handed, their range skills and things.
Soldier! Onward!
So that's how you can help get them leveled up. You have to micromanage the parties running around for you. What are they doing? So you can micromanage them. Like I can set like, tell my infantry to go here and
get moving!
You know, like put them in a different formation.
Infantry!
So I use shield wall, I use line quite a bit. We'll put them in scheme for this. I press square, so. You can also adjust by holding and dragging. Somebody taught me that. So if you hold and drag, you can change what your thing actually looks like. You can't really tell because I'm in square right now. So let's go to line. So if I go footman, and then I drag, you can see now, so like, you can set your line to be very fat, or you can set it to be very long, and the different formations have different things like that, so that's really helpful. Otherwise, you can use this command called delegate command on, F6. So I've selected all. It quit on me. We won, so it quit out. So if you have a unit selected and you press F6, which is the delegate command on, it will give command of that unit, whatever unit it is, to whoever you have in charge. So if you have one of your companions in charge, they will take charge and make decisions for that. And you can do that with your whole party if you want. And it's useful. I wouldn't say it's always the best. I find it's good to have a mix of what you're doing, because especially for big battles, sometimes your army gets really spread out and they just keep trying to charge and do different things. So taking over command again to have them follow you, so you press whatever number it is to get all of your units selected, and then you press F1, F2, which is move to position, follow me. That will get them all consolidated again, and then you can do select all and then F6 to delegate command onto your sergeants again, and then they'll go do their thing. That's pretty handy. That works out pretty well. So you don't have to micromanage. You can if you want to, but you don't have to. I've been practicing a lot with like different commands and how it works and stuff, because in Warband, there are some tactics that you can use that are extremely good. How much time do I have left on this? 28 hours? Okay. I do want to declare war on them, but I don't know if I want to do it like right now, right this second. They're not at war with anybody either, so why? I'm gonna say no to this. I don't have time. No. Because what I want to do is go hire out the mercenaries that are working for them to work for me, and then we'll declare war on them. That guy specifically. Manage the castle. 4 days until my fairgrounds are complete. I have no governor here, so I'm not benefiting from any governor stuff. Let's manage the garrison. Roll in some of these guys. I'm probably gonna give this castle away, so we'll just throw in some bodies. I want to keep my Asurai guys. Is there anybody in here that is I particularly want to keep? Like that recruit can come with me. So he'll turn into something. This legionary is really good. Same with this guy. Real infantryman, Fian. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the rest are fine. We'll have to re-up on our archers. We have no archers, but that's not so bad. What's our situation right now? Yeah. Like minus my party, like 300 defenders. That's fine for a castle, I think. Pokemon already escaped. Oh, shit. Well, fuck me, I guess. Can I recruit from a castle? I cannot recruit from a castle. Horsemen. They already have horses, so that's hard to pass up. Iron ore is a decent price. I'll buy that. Buy that for that. I don't know if the Western Empire will ever declare war on me because right now I'm paying them tributes. So that will probably dissuade them from declaring war on me. That makes sense to me anyway. I don't have any smithing stamina, unfortunately. The vein might, though. Have this helmet. And this ore. Food's so expensive here. Oh, I have a little bit. I think I only need to make like one, right? Not even. I can't even afford one. Totally. Let's buy 1,400, huh? Why don't we buy this one axe? We'll break that down. Who got a level? Bavane, riding skill, okay. Do you use throne? Accuracy penalty while mounted. That's helpful. Yeah. Works for me. Yeah, those horsemen are hard to pass up. War mount. Imperial heavy horsemen. Yeah, those guys are... I need archers. Because I have none. Oh, hey, a job. Spice vendor gained a level. In what though? Oh, in a level, not a perk. Right. What were we working on for you? Let's see. You gotta get your int up, but not till next level. Good skill. Athletics, riding. Still working on athletics up. More athletics would be good for her because she's so slow. One-handed skill. She's still got some learning rate to go. Same for crossbow. Crossbow's maxed anyway. Probably athletics. Probably athletics. How much money / soldiers would you recommend before I create my own army? I just completed Dragon Banner now. I'm playing the campaign. Okay. My own kingdom, I mean. Your own kingdom? If you're gonna make your own kingdom, there are a couple of things that you need to do. First, you need to go make a bunch of friends. You need to go make friends with a bunch of lords. And I recommend, if you're already part of a kingdom, then when you defeat enemy lords, release them every time. And that will make friends with the clan. When you're about to make your own kingdom, looking for clans that have 0 fiefs. You can't do the minor clans, like these guys right here. These are of the Brotherhood guys. Those ones, you can't make into lords. They're just mercenaries. You can get them to work for you. But you want to find clans that don't have any don't have any fiefs, so that you can try to recruit them over to your side. I've heard from people that you want like a couple million gold to start your own kingdom, because when you start your own kingdom, there are quite a bit of expenses to worry about. You have to worry about training up troops to fill up your garrison. People declaring war on you. If somebody declares war on you right after you declare your own kingdom, you're gonna have to start paying them tributes. So you want to go make peace and then pay them tributes, and those tributes can be expensive. And that's per day, and it goes forever until you guys go to war again. So you're gonna want to watch that. And then also getting other clans to your side, that costs a lot of money. That, for me, has ranged between 200,000 and 500,000 to get them to join my side. And that's with me having a super high charm skill as well, which helps with the costs of that. So you need quite a bit. Tell me your needs. 41 healthy strong mules. How many mules do I have? I think I did mules the last time he needed animals. And I don't think I've recovered my mule stocks. I only have 20. What is their prosperity? 461. Not too bad. Look, it has a lot of mules, and I'll do it. $22. That would be enough. Barely. I'll buy these sumpters as well. Did I buy trade goods? Must have sold them already. Thought I did. Recruits. Yeah, we'll take all of them. $24. That's just all of them. It's fine. So yeah, if you want to make your own kingdom and you need gold, I would recommend getting into smithing. Because you can make a ton of money from smithing, like a ridiculous amount. Problem, tell me your needs. 41 healthy strong mules. Bring them to you myself. Here are your animals. Increased by 16.
It's been a...
Something I'd like to discuss. Serve Korvac as a mercenary. Never mind. I must leave now. Okay. So, if we declare war on them, Now, I have my castle set up. Did anybody declare war on them? No. It would be just us versus them. I could get them over to our side, and it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. To be pretty close. I'd probably want to get an army together and go fight their army right away. If I did that. If I hire him now and he serve the Corvig. That's fair, join us. Something I'd like to discuss. Proposal that may benefit us both. Oh, I can't give him influence, huh? I was hoping that I'd be able to. It's got a lot of money. Do you use any mods? I am not using any mods. This is just vanilla game. I am, however, in sandbox mode. I started in campaign and I didn't care for it. So we ended up switching over to this game. Okay, so that's one. I look at their kingdom stuff. Lake rats. Oh, they only have lake rats. Okay. Oh, and they just declared war on the Khuzait. 9 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they picked up. They got more somehow. Let's go to war. It's time. Done. What's the main difference between the campaign and not campaign? The campaign kind of forces you in to do stuff, which I didn't care for. Like, there was a story that they were kind of forcing, and that didn't seem very warband to me. It's a good tutorial. So if you've never played Mountain Blade games, doing the campaign is probably a really good idea, because it's going to teach you how to do stuff. But I have been playing Mountain Blade games since, like, I was much younger. I started on the original Mountain Blade, so I'm very familiar with the game. And so a lot of it was just like, I just want to run in my sandbox and have all this crazy stuff happen. Because in a sandbox game, it's different every time. It's like the economies are different, the different lords are different, and each game is going to be very unique from the next. Obviously, the starting map is always the same, but the way that the game ebb and flows throughout is going to change wildly from game to game, even if you were to do the exact same thing. Where are you guys all with this? What's the war situation going on? Khuzait are at war with Northern and Southern empires. Oh, they made peace. How did they go to war and then go make peace right away? Oh, because I was clicked on the wrong person. I was clicked on these guys. So, never mind. Skulderbroda. Alright, well, that was a little bit of a blunder, but I will still be fine. Because we took these guys. I would have liked to go try to hire these guys away from them too, but it's alright. What's my party look like? I have 159 guys, and they're kind of low tier. I'm actually gonna keep this guy on me. Done. I could recruit. Might as well, I guess. Oh, don't wait here. Don't wait here. I was also going to create an army. I guess we'll have two. That's fine. Let's not have all of these Brotherhood guys. Let's have some of them free roaming. I'll take the smaller one that I haven't met before. So much to learn, though. Fiefs, policies, etc. I have no idea what's a smart decision and what's not. Well, that's the great thing about Warband, is that, or, sorry, Bannerlord, Mountain Blade, old habits, is that the systems run so deep, and that's the best thing in the game, in my opinion. And it's only there if you want to learn it. Like, a lot of this stuff you don't have to learn. You can get through the game just fine without knowing half of the stuff that we talked about. Didn't even learn anything. What a rip. Two-handed sword. That's an expensive two-handed sword. Let's do that. Make that real fast. Do. Yeah, that one. With this guard. We're getting good at making these now. $86,000 in my pocket. I gained 3 points in smithing. Go to the keep. I need to manage my garrison here. Let's see, because we have 169. But they're all kind of sucky. So we're gonna need to up our forces. Let's take out all of these crossbowmen, these 15 for sure, because they'll level up. Let's take 20 of these. We'll take 10 of those. My garrison in Legetta is starting to get a little low here. I didn't have enough time to build that up as much as I would like to, but I think we'll be okay still. Let's grab 15 of these. We'll grab 20 of those. We're at 249 right now. These guys can stay. I'll grab these 3 guys because they have some room to level up. And I'll fill in. We'll grab out these 4. $130. I don't know what good ratios are yet. I haven't experimented too much with like more infantry, more archers. I've been mostly keeping them even throughout my playthrough. 256 is fine. I don't want to leave my garrison too empty here in case they get froggy and try to siege. Now I need to open my stash, grab out some food. Let's go, yeah, 250 grain, let's say. Let's go 200 fish. And then 100 of the rest of each. I'll grab about 150 olives because we have a lot of those. Beer, let's grab about like 200 beer too. I have a lot of beer. What would you say are the main important things to focus on if I want to carve out my own little kingdom one day? Gaining good relationships with people, with other clans. Find some clans that you want to stick with and make them yours. Decide who your character is going to be. Like my character, I'm trying to do all goodly stats, right? That's my usual way to play. In Warband, it makes your life way easier if you're an honorable type lord. Honor works a little differently in this game, but it's kind of similar. So I'm trying to be honorable. I started with calculating. I'm trying to be generous and stuff too. And so I'm trying to attract lords over to my side that have those same traits, right? So like this guy here, if I go to my if I go to Corvania, These guys, they have mostly goodly traits. Krotor, these guys are honorable. They have good traits, no bad traits is the main thing. I guess I don't care if they have good traits, but I care if they have bad traits. These guys were fine. They're not like the best, but they were available, so they work for me. And making a decision about these lords of like who you want to keep around is helpful later on down the road, because as you make decisions, honorable or dishonorable decisions and things like that, that's going to affect your standing with the lords in your own kingdom. So if everybody's of the same mind, they're all honorable type lords, and they like all the same things, when you make a decision, they're all going to like what you do, because they're like, yeah, that's exactly what I would have done. So keeping that in mind as you're recruiting for the long run, anyway, so you don't have any big problems later. But yeah, relationships, and then try to be, in this game, it's really helpful to be patient and really helpful to not overextend. It's sometimes pretty easy when you make your own kingdom, once you start getting the upper hand on somebody, being like, oh, well, if I just keep going, I can just keep taking stuff. You know, you start with a castle, and then you're like, oh, I'll take the second castle, and then I'll take this town. And it's really easy to overextend yourself. Your troops get really wounded because you're just constantly fighting all the time. You're taking territory, yes, but then you can't keep a garrison of them because you're running out of stocks of people. And then pretty soon, either a big army from there shows up because they've been just biding their time, or another kingdom declares war on you at like the worst time possible, which always seems to happen. So be patient, try not to overextend, make a lot of friends, make sure your gold situation is figured out before you do anything. Somebody early in my playthrough, because I was doing smithing, and they're like, learn how to make two-handed swords. And I was like, okay. And so I did that. And so the ones that come up as like jobs, why aren't I at war with these guys? Oh, I declared war with the Northern Empire. Oh, I'm so stupid. I've been talking too much and not paying attention. Okay, well, we'll do this. This is fine. They're both purple, so I've been talking too much. And oh man, okay, your settlement is under attack. Rude. This one I might want to save scum, but I don't know if it's possible for me to do that right now. I see, good point. I've just been doing random favors for random people. I guess taking note of a few names and stick with them. Yeah, like I have a little notepad of some potentials that I have, just so that I remember. I also have an offline game going, so it gets a little confusing sometimes. Hold on a second. If I save as, let's go down here. Let's make a new save. I'm gonna name this, whoopsie. If I load this autosave down here, because I don't want to go to war with the Northern Empire. We could hang, it's just, it makes so much more sense to go to war with the Western Empire. That was a big whoopsie on my part. For one day, okay. Done. Load to this one. Declaring war on the Western Empire. Cancel. This was pretty far back. Okay. They're at war with Sturgia right now. This is before I got them. Okay, so we lost some progress, but going to war with the Northern Empire doesn't make any sense right now. All of their fiefs are kind of far away. I guess I could, like, try to go up here. What's up, Render? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And then I guess we got these castles, but yeah, I thought I was going to war with these guys. Don't feel bad about saves coming either. It's a single player game. You can make your own rules. Hold on. Is this before I threw these guys in my garrison? It is. I only have 219 defenders in here. Okay. That's good. Any tips when it comes to workshops? As far as I understand, as long as you have 2 silk producers bound to a castle, then you should have a weaver. Is that correct? So in Bannerlord, I would actually recommend not getting workshops, at least right now. Some people have said that there is an update coming down the line sometime that's going to revamp workshops and make them a lot better, but right now I don't think it's worth it to have a workshop for a few reasons. The first reason is that if you have a workshop in a town and that town gets taken over by an enemy faction, you lose that workshop forever. And that sucks a lot. Second reason is that it is sometimes hard to produce the right thing because yes, you need the supply to make the product that you're doing. So let's say if I make a pottery shop in Legetta, I need to have a source of clay. There's no clay around here attached to my city. So getting clay is gonna be sucky. I could go up here, you could do manual runs of it and just sell the clay in town. But you know, it's a lot of work to keep up with that. Especially when you're trying to go and do other things. And it happens day by day by day, and it whittles down those resources. It's really hard to do. The third thing that I don't like about it is, for an example, so I have very good trade skill, or a charm skill, so I can buy things for fairly cheap. A workshop is going to cost you around 20,000, give or take. Give or take 5k, it's going to be about 20,000 gold. If we look at my workshops here, I'm making about 200 a piece, you know, and that's not too bad. But if you think about it, if you bought it for 20,000, it's going to take you 100 days to break even on your workshops, which is a long time before you start profiting. And that's if this stays the same, which it doesn't. I've seen them fluctuate down to less than 100. Sometimes they get up to, like, you know, this is pretty high right now. These are actually doing very good. But if you run out of those raw resources, it goes down to 0. And so then you have 0. And that kind of sucks. So if you're trying to build workshops for money, I would say to not. You would almost be better off doing a caravan instead if you were gonna want to make money, but then you need to put a person in charge of that. That comes with its own set of challenges. But yeah, so I would be wary about workshops. Once you get to some other perks, like I have one in my, I think it's in the trade skill down here. +1 daily renown for every profiting workshop. Once you get that, I would say that, you know, if you have the money to do it, you have some disposable income. If, you know, I would only put them in friendly towns, and for workshops, you want to put them in towns with high prosperity. The ones with low prosperity, you can buy the workshop for cheap, but you won't make any money off of them. And it's really hard to get the trade goods that you need, because caravans don't go to those cities because there's just not so much there. So you want to buy them in the high prosperity cities, which make them more expensive to buy outright. There's a lot to them, and they're right now it's really not worth it. They're a huge risk to have, because if that town gets sieged and taken over, you lose it immediately. And there's nothing you can do about it, and it really sucks. It feels really bad. That happened to me. I was having my workshops kind of placed around the map, and then somebody declared war with my faction, and all of my workshops in that area just boop, gone. It was like, cool. I'm glad that happened. Such a waste of money. But yeah, caravans are okay because you can, as long as you have a companion to put in charge of it, you can have them set up with like better guards. So you talk to somebody about a caravan, and then there's an additional option of like, well, what if I wanted it even more guarded, more protected? Then you can pay for the better guards, and then that's better. If you're part of a faction, when you go to war, they might get attacked if you're unlucky. But I would say that they're less risky than that. It also helps if the person that's in charge of it, your companion, has a high trade skill and things like that. So my caravan right now, which is kind of in the middle if you can see it, is making 597 gold a day, which is pretty decent. And I don't think that guy has a particularly high trade skill. Although I will say I've seen that number go negative. So it all depends on what your caravan is doing and like where they are, how good they're doing. Because my first caravan that I ran, it was negative for a while. It was like negative. I was negative 100 on it, and then it jumped back up because it was just in like a dead spot on the map. Wasn't making a lot of profits. How big do I want to make this garrison? I could throw some recruits in there just as bodies, I guess. Those guys are going to be easy to pick up. Let's go to 300. Good luck. Go done. That's fine. So now it is about 350 defenders. Hopefully that number just scares off people on its own. Fairgrounds are almost completed. And then, let's see, we've got Siege Workshop, yes. Garden, yes. And then by that time, training fields would be nice just to kind of help them get up too. My loyalty is, yeah, not super high. So once those fairgrounds get completed, that'll help out. Declaring war in the Western Kingdom. I have 1 hour before it's automatically resolved. Glad that I looked. The Western Empire. I don't want to do it right now because we need to swap over those guys. Oppose declaration right now. Soon, but not right now. I want to swap. I need these Brotherhood of the Woods guys, and oh, the Legion of the Betrayed too. So if we can get all 3 of these off of them, helpful. Okay. I need to go recruit some more. Where are those guys right now? Work by Fief. Brotherhood of the Woods. You are near Hatokia. Okay, that's very near my house. Legion of the Betrayed? That was one, right? Remtoil Castle. It's also very close to where I am. Legion of the Betrayed. Then the other one, the last one is Skulderbroda. Those guys are in Jomers. Okay, sounds good. Remtoil Castle is up there. Let's see. It's a large group of looters. Riding skill, right, Sagittarius. That's brilliant. Do you have your own kingdom? I do have my own kingdom. Yep, this is my kingdom. Everything in black. You see, the black and white symbols. That's all my stuff. So I have Kuyaz down here. I have Artesia, I have Garnitor Castle, Legetta, Hertogia Castle, Marunath, and Ersegos Castle. So we're doing well. We have a big footprint right now. You're all over the place, yeah. One of the great things, easy. Okay, one thing I forgot. If you want to cheese your way into having your own kingdom, what you can do is wait for a town to rebel. I don't know if they'll do it in campaign yet because the campaign is kind of has its own rules for stuff, I guess. Oop, that was wrong button. Last seen near Dradios. Where is Dradios? Oh, he's down here. Okay. Yeah, so he just left Domiris. And Brotherhood of the Woods, he's down in Legetta. Legion of the Betrayed, you are last seen near Grimtall Castle. Wait a minute. Has been freed because of a peace declaration. Summer 5. Okay, so he's nowhere right now. He's still getting like placed on the map. So we need to get out of here. Anyway, you wait for a town to rebel, or you force it. You can force a town to rebel by, like, one way to do it is if you have a bunch of money, you buy all their food constantly, so they're constantly starving. And eventually that'll help them rebel. It obviously depends on the town. That won't work for all towns. But that is a way to help force a rebellion. And then once a town rebels, you can go siege it. Without having a kingdom of your own or anything. You gotta make sure that you aren't part of a faction yourself, because otherwise it will belong to that faction. But that is a nice quick way to gain yourself a fief. And then, as long as you don't declare yourself a kingdom, nobody can declare war on you. So you can hold that town, you can get it set up as much as you want. You can't do all of the kingdom things, like declare policies and stuff. Or get other clans over to your side. But you can get your town set up so that it's not very vulnerable to other people attacking. We put a point into her athletics, I think. It comes with its own set of challenges. Like loyalty is a lot of times an issue. So make sure that you have a good governor ready to go to put into that town. Otherwise, you'll probably have a rebellion yourself and lose it and have to retake it over. So, you always run around with your army, or do you ever park them at a castle for any reason? So the only reason that I park them in an area is because just to fill up my garrison. My reserves I'll have in here. So like, I like to run around with a party of like about a 150. Somewhere between 130 and 150 is my sweet spot, right? It keeps me fairly fast on the base on the overland map. I'm hurting right now. I need to give some horses away. I can put some horses in my stash though. I must have got lucky with my breeding or something. Let's see. Yeah, step horse. Put away, I don't know. 10 of these should be fine. But it leaves me with a strong enough force that I can fight basically anybody one-on-one. So I'll run around with that. Once I declare war, I'll fill up my party with like 300 dudes, whatever close to my max is. My max right now is 318. But I'll take like 250 out. And then I'll roam around with that if I'm going to go siege or something like that. But I never have like full capacity. I like to stay at around that 100 to 150. It also helps with food consumption. I watch my food consumption like a hawk. So this stuff is important for me because I like my guys to have high morale. And so food variety, the more types of food you have, the higher your party morale is. And I have a perk called Gourmet from the Quartermaster, from the Steward skill, which makes it so I get another double of whatever my food variety is. So my party morale is always really high. And I think that's pretty important too. Not sure exactly what party morale does, other than keep your guys from running away. Yeah, you were last seen there. The other guys were Holy Broda. Where is this? Right there. Okay, he's going to rotate. Catch him. Horses. Wait, Faton.
Yours is not a fit.
Okay, who else do they have? Make sure I click on the right people this time. Western Empire. That's it. All right, we're ready to declare war. I think I'll do it now, actually. Because these guys are going to need to fight. So we're going to need to do that. Legion of the Betrayed. Oh, but they're... Yeah, right. So they lost their people because they weren't at war. Had to have been. They'll probably hire more, but right now we're at a huge advantage. I want to take Rote. That's something that I would really like to do. Do I have another clan in my kingdom? I don't. I would have to give Legetta. I would have to take out as many people as I can. All of my stuff. Give Legetta to somebody else as a gift, and then take Rote for myself. We gotta remember to do that in that order. Probably give it to this guy, huh? He owns Hertogia Castle. I could give him Legetta, and then he can be his areas will be next to each other. Maybe I will hold on to this castle, because that's not too far away. I give it away as a fief though, for whatever clan comes by. I could use it as a bargaining chip, I bet. Anyway, let's save as in case I fuck up again. Post-Kingdom Declaration. What's your main reason for learning the more advanced mechanics of the game? Oh, what's your main resource for learning more advanced mechanics of the game? Most of it I've learned in-game. But through testing and things like that. I've also had people in chat come and talk to me about it. But also, I mean, you can research this stuff if you know what to look for. Like, just looking up specific things about Bannerlord. Like, what was one thing that I looked up? There was something kind of in the middle of my playthrough that I was like, what is that? I was sitting around thinking about it. This is off stream. And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna look it up. So I just Googled it to find out more about what each thing means. I have level 1 in roguery, but a companion in my party is with level 200. Do I gain their levels when I'm raiding a fief? You will gain if whatever they have as a personal skill, they'll benefit from. But if you look at the skills, that's the wrong button. I gotta go not there. All right, misclicking a lot. So if I look at roguery here, so each of these skills that say party leader, that's only for the party leader will benefit from those. You can get the benefit from. So for your main party, that's your character. Governor skills are only for when you're governing a town, which I don't think your main character will ever do. These personal ones you'll get. So personal, double the amount of betting allowed in tournaments. Obviously, you can only bet as your character, so that won't matter so much. And then minus 20% bandit troop wages. Personal, plus 50% chance increase to sneaking into towns. So if you took somebody with you that had that, you would probably benefit from that. But that's how those perks work. And then you can see that up here, the party leader skill, battle loot, plus 4.5%. So you will not gain from that. It is helpful to have a companion with high roguery, though, depending on what missions you're doing or what quests you're doing. Because sometimes having a companion with a high skill, you can set the companion to do the job, and each quest kind of has a skill associated with it. And so if they have a high skill, they have a better chance of success, or they can complete it in a faster time, or what have you. Okay, Western Empire. Propose war. Yes. Okay, that's more like what I expected.
Stop there, stranger. I bid you peace. At least, until I
Valorous.
find out who you are, anyway.
Varos. Oh, these... Yeah, you're not great. Yeah. Okay. Wait, you're in a different clan. Anserit. Oh, I was looking at friends, that's why. For a second. Yeah. Who are you? Know that we're a war, surrender or die. Yield or fight. Attack. Alright, let's see here. Let's set you guys to... Let's see, Bane. Yeah. Rhea is good with... this. You are in charge of my archers, which leaves you in charge of my horse archer. Remove that. We don't need that anymore. And let's see here. What do we got? I saw you earlier. You hadn't put much effort into leveling the vigor. Any reason for that? Weapon skills. I find that I don't need a lot of weapon skill. Obviously the weapon skill helps. But your skill as a player, I feel like makes more of an impact than that. So like learning how to block in the right directions and stuff like that. So obviously one-hand skill, the more you have, the better handling and the better weapon speed you have, the more damage you'll and everything. But I find that for me, as an aspiring king of his own kingdom, my perks are more geared towards that than it is in single combat. So like I want to have high points in my charm and in my trade skill and my leadership and things like that, rather than my personal weapon skills. Because I feel like for me personally, my weapon skills are good enough. Like even though my one-handed skill is only 138, it's kind of low. I as a player am kind of good enough to make up for that in single combat. And so I'd rather have the perks from other trees. If that makes sense. Not to say it wouldn't be good. I would love to be able to put points into my one-handed skill. It's just there are other things are more important to me. It's not so much a detriment. It's something that I can work around. I want a lot of points in my crossbow because that I can't control so much. Like the higher your crossbow is, the better accuracy you have, and there's not any skill as me as a player can change that. Like your RNG aiming is just always going to be kind of that.
Warrior, stick to me! Soldier, get moving! Get moving! Move out!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Why did you...
Onward! Move! 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 Warrior! Forward! Horsemen! Move out! Onwards! Move it! Hear
back
me!
there.
Get moving!
Where are they? They probably ran away, so they're probably on the back edge of the map. There they are. My Mordhau skills coming to use finally. Yeah. I know it's in combat that if you start an attack and then just turn the camera so it hits them instantly, you can just hit over and over and never have to block. Mm-hmm. All right. I think they're right up here.
Hear me! Face that way!
I didn't look at their party composition either. Should have. Gotta get into the habit of doing that. They're all grouped up right there. It's not gonna come over here and fight me? They do not want to come over here and fight me. I should save some bolts for running people down on horseback. I see they have at least 2 horsemen. Okay.
Warriors, on me!
So we'll probably come up this way. Get everybody positioned over here.
Soldiers, get moving! Warrior, forward! Onwards! Riders, hear me! Hear me! Move out!
A gaggle coming up. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Once my guys get up into the position, I'm gonna have my infantry engage, and then shortly after, I'm gonna have my archers engage. And then once they get a little close, I'm going to give command over to my sergeants on all of my units.
Warrior, shields up!
They're shooting at me, so I'm going to put these guys into shield wall.
Warrior, advance!
I'm going to have these guys advance. They're in shield wall, so they're going to move a little slow. Except for her, because she's on horseback.
Soldier, move out! Hear me! Move! Soldier, shoulder to shoulder! Warriors! Warrior shields, forward!
Okay, so I'm going to select all.
Sergeants, take command!
Sergeants take command. They're going to be up on their own. While they're doing that, I'm going to do classic warband tactics. I'm going to get around the back of their party. I'm going to try to harass as much as possible. Yeah, they're literally right on the edge. I'm going to try to keep them distracted so that they're not shooting on my guys that are approaching. As much, anyway. They're a little smarter than they were in warband. Here comes the rest of my troops. Try to get my guy unstuck. Now I got a huge troop advantage, but there is a lot of green going up. Also, my morale is extremely high, which I think helps with combat somehow. You have a high morale? It's gotta. I just don't know how exactly it does that. All right, we won the battle. I lost one guy, 2 got wounded. Imperial infantryman, he's like a tier 2 guy, that's fine. You free to go? Relationship increased by 10 to 36. I have 32 troops to upgrade. Prisoners, I don't care about. Take this sword, this one too, and this. Sort by type. Take this stuff. Okay, and cow? Cow, it's fine. Relationship increased. Yeah, we got them at... Got them at a disadvantage. So, now I want to go to Rote. I'm going to go grab all of my... He made an army again. Which is fine. Oh, they have an army. Shit. New plan. Try to split this army up.
It's been...
You need some help with the problem. We're at war, surrender or die. Okay. So they joined, but they didn't, because they were afraid of me. Although this group didn't join me either. They just didn't have the range. This will be a pretty good blow to them. And then I'll release the armies, and then join in the fights where I'm needed, depending on how this goes, I guess. Okay, we're gonna attack. Let's see here, we got... Riding 175. Okay. All these guys are going to be cavalry. And we got a big open field. This is going to be a mess. This is going to be a large fight.
Warriors! Forward! Soldiers! Move out! Get moving!
No horsemen, huh?
Move out! Get moving!
Okay, we're ready up. See their army over there.
Everyone on my
Gonna
flank!
have everybody follow me.
Warrior! Move! Onwards! Move out! Move! Move out! Forward! Get moving! Get moving! Warrior! Move!
There we go.
Hear me! Move! Hear me! Onwards! Soldier! Back here! Onward!
Oh, a little early.
Warrior! Stay core to me! Hear me! Get moving! Move! Hear me! Move out!
Okay. See if I can take out these archers.
Hold off!
Have them hold their fire so they don't waste their arrows. That's exactly what they want. No more horse archers. Okay, I want to be up this hill.
Warrior! Get moving! Forward! Soldier! Get moving! Warriors! Move! Hear me! Move out! Soldiers!
Let's go harass their horsemen.
War face that way!
Okay, they got a lot of horses. Those all look like infantry. They're okay, the archers are back there. Sounds good.
Hear me! Get moving! Onward! Warrior! Move out! Warrior! Move! Soldier! Move out!
Keep inching them closer, waiting for them to make a move.
Wall, now! Soldier, move out! Warriors, onward! Warriors! Here, turn! Here, make yourself release arrows!
They're not wanting to move. Starting to line up. Oh, missed him. Shit.
Hear me! Get moving! Warriors! Forward!
Okay, I'm gonna have
Sergeant, you're on command!
them delegate command. I don't know exactly what they're gonna be doing. Right behind their line. Yeah, they didn't care for that, did they? Ow, that hurt a lot. There's the big clash. I mean, I knew this one was going to be bad. I don't have a lot of high-tier troops, so we had a troop advantage, but we probably don't have the tier advantage. What's going on here? There it is. Okay. My camera was on, but it wasn't registered in OBS for some reason. So this is their first wave of reinforcements, I think. Looks like their guys are also a low tier. What are my archers doing? Why are they facing this way? Yeah, don't care about those cavalry, 1 or 2 cavalry guys. Okay, these peasants are running away. They're probably gonna get another wave of reinforcements here shortly. Oh, here they are. They did get another wave of reinforcements. And they're right there. Any reason you don't use mods, I looked up a few quality of life ones that look pretty neat. Because it's my first playthrough, and I wanted to play on vanilla. How will I know what mods I want if I don't know how the game works? Would be my question to you. I think the vanilla game is pretty great, like, so far. No issues. Although, you know, like, some of the quality of life ones that some people have told me about do sound pretty sweet. Not saying that they don't. But I don't know any better right now, so it's fine. 254 damage with that headshot. I think we're winning. The coffee pot just beeped at me and it reminded me that I am out of coffee. And would like some more. That'll be my reward from me to me about feeding this. Last guy. Nice. Okay, what's our casualties? I only lost 2. And it was a tribesman and an archer. Okay. Not so bad. You're free to go. Ooh. That's something. Not gonna use it, I'm gonna sell it, but still, something. He's half decent. Nice to see. Balanced sword. Yeah, tier 3 weapons. We take... Let's sort by type, take the horses. I'll take the pitchforks for wood. Take all the food. Anything else? Not really. XP, yeah. Riding skill 200, annoying buzz, plus 20% battle morale penalty to enemies with mounted ranged kills. I mean, I do that a lot. Captain, plus 5% battle morale penalty to enemies with mounted ranged kills by troops in your formation. Personal, plus 20% battle morale penalty to enemies with mounted melee kills. I also do that a lot. Plus 10% battle morale penalty to enemies with mounted melee kills with troops in your formation. I do head up my my regular cavalry. Annoying buzz, how about? Because I usually hit them from ranged for a while, and if that hurts their morale to start with before our armies clash, if I have the morale advantage, even more so, probably better. Now, can I track down these guys and fight them? The less lords I have to worry about, better.
It's been a while.
Help. Alright, they joined in too. Works for me. I mainly looked into some better present information about your income, expenses, fees, and stuff. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm gonna grab a coffee. I'll be back in 1 second. A lot of fighting today. I was also thinking about today that I'm not sure how long I'm gonna play Bannerlord, because at this point in the game, I have established my own kingdom, and like, I'm well established. So I could keep going to like take over the world, but that's a really long playthrough, and
One man here,
in my
get
opinion,
moving,
probably
onward!
pretty
Soldier!
boring to watch because it's just all going to be a lot of the same. I'm still really wounded.
Yeah.
So, I don't know how long my playthrough is going to go on for. Ow. Yeah, they're trying to get above me.
Warriors! Move out! Move! Hear me! Hear me! Move out! Infantry! Get moving! Hear me! Get moving! Here! Look that way!
Let's delegate command.
Sergeants!
I couldn't see where my bolt went. I'm gonna want to play a little safer because I'm very low health right now. An unlucky hit could kill me. Taking advantage of that morale penalty. Scott. Hey, you guys aren't super good at riding in trees, are you? Get around behind them. Standard bearer. I don't know if killing the standard bearer hurts their morale. I would assume so. Oh, I'm out of bolts. Hopefully we did a number to their morale. Hi, kitten. Would you like to say hi? Ugh. How's your day going, kitten? Yeah. Watching the birds outside? She doesn't like to be held, but she likes to be held. Cat's got serious FOMO. That other horse pushed that archer I was aiming at out of the way of my swing.
Don't bloody hell!
Hey, what's going on here? Oh, I ran into spears. That's what's going on here. That's what I was worried about. Couldn't stop in time. Let's fast forward. Man, yeah, companions, when set to do their own thing, are so weird. Like, what is he doing over there? So strange. Yeah, we'll take that to sell it. Sure. Take those to break down. Standard of duty, we'll just break that down. That's fine. Get the horse. And good to go. Okay, done. Let's disband. We could take on this guy as well, but these guys should be pretty happy with us, though. They should have got a bunch of influence. Name it to mercenaries, 571. That's fine. Mostly infantry, huh? I've only got 3% health, though. Thing bad. Yeah, we're gonna catch him.
It's been a while.
Know that we are at war, surrender or die. Yep, I can't attack because I'm wounded, so send in troops to fight. Get my tactics skill up. Tier 4 weapon. Those are pretty good boots. I'll take them to sell. The rest of this stuff isn't super good. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna be hurting for a while, I think. We're gonna need to recruit. Garvey of Horsegear died of old age. Uh-oh. Recruit all. Let's see here. There's a tournament happening. We can check that in the morning, I suppose, even though I'm very wounded. Manage the garrison. I should take some people out. Although I could just roam around and collect people. That would probably be fine. I will need to take out food before we go full force. We'll sell these things in town here. Is there anything I can buy? Rise with throwing dagger. Buy this. Any good armor to buy? I don't want to leave my town with like low money. I don't know if that hurts it or not. This has all been the same stuff too. Don't you need new armor? You do need new armor. This stuff's a lot heavier. Slightly better though. Better leg armor, which is important for horseback. Ooh, I could do that. I could buy this. Why don't we do that? Upgrade our horse's armor here. Everybody else has got 40. Who goes into melee a lot? You do. Also you. Let's do the chain armor on that. We'll sell that stuff. Okay, wait here for some time. Our money just went, or our food just got the negative. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of things to sell. I could sell some of the grain I have in reserve. For a new batch of troops. Doubt trade would have swapped over by now. Do I have stuff in the smithy too? These I want to break down with him because he's got a better chance of learning recipes. Need 7 more. Okay, any good orders? Not really. Back out. What's my health at? Just about 30%. Okay, let's hit these towns. Recruit. Buy this stuff. What are you doing? Traveling to Lublin to raid. I wish they wouldn't, but not my decision to make, I guess. Brand's party of the Golden Boar, huh? Hey, do you guys want a job? I think he's the leader of the Golden Boars. Something I'll discuss, like you serve as a mercenary. That's fair, join us. Oh yeah, the mules. I didn't do that. And I don't think I will right now, since we're actively at war. Okay. Let's take out some guys, get an army together, and go hit Rote. Company of the Golden Boar has ended their contract. But why? You guys literally just started working for me. That was weird. I have no idea why that happened. It's kind of dumb. But whatever. Because I didn't lose anything. They're free agents now, which could be bad. So, the Western Empire could hire them. out from under me. What is this? What is this tournament for? Judgment? No thanks. Open stash. Let's see. Let's grab out some grain. We have 200 grain. Let's take out 200 to sell. Probably about 150. Fish. We'll get up to 150 of that. Olives, we'll get up to 150 of that. Oh, I have a lot actually. Let's say 200. Cheese, we'll just get up to 100. Grapes. Up to 150. Let's sell some grapes too. Sell like 50 grapes. Just 100 butter. 100 meats. What's our beer situation? We're at 157. We'll sell 50 of that. Then dates. 200 there. Done. Manage the garrison. Let's see, we're gonna take all these crossbowmen out. You take out some more regular archers to get them leveled up. Would be a bad idea. I do want some of these guys though. These guys are really good. Got 20 of them. That's a pretty significant force, these guys. Let's take out you three. Do I have any Asarai guys stashed away in here? Got these 5 to throw. Assuming that we win the town, they survive. Otherwise, just tier 2s, tier 3s. Take out. Get a force at 259. That's not terrible. Leave 300 at my garrison. It's a decent force still, so if they try to sneak around, they can't. Won't be able to do too much. Sell down to 250. What else are we gonna do? 50 grapes just to keep my winery running. Sell some beer. That should help with my food situation, at least for a while. Our prosperity is going to be up to 4,000 pretty soon. Man, done a lot of work on that town. Okay, new army. Grab everybody that we can. And then we will say, you can free roam. And you. Dance party. You can free roam. Take the littler guys. Everybody else, meet on me. It's not already part of an army. Done. We're going to rotate. That's a pretty big army.
It's been a while.
Now that we are at war, surrender or die. The nice thing about getting these guys with high relationship is when we eventually take over the Western Empire, we'll be very friendly with a lot of them. And then we can recruit them and basically give them back their fiefs.
Soldier! Move! Warrior! Forward!
Yeah, let's not get too wounded. Although, I don't know, for as long as we're gonna siege, may not be too much of an issue. I'm just gonna delegate right away. I wonder what they'll do. Looks like they're in the charge. That small tree stopped me, huh? Okay, I'm doing that thing that I said not to do. I'm stuck on the idea of I do more morale to them with ranged weapons now, so. But that shouldn't drive my decisions. You have won the battle.
We've been
Free to go. I'll take both of those. Well, one of them was way more expensive than the other one. Sometimes they hide the price of those things from you. Probably not on purpose, but I do wish it would put the more expensive one out first. That would be nice. We can take the sheep, but it's fine. Done. We're gonna have a big army-to-army battle right now. Get in there. Okay. Run cohesively. What are you guys doing? Going to one of my castles to besiege, huh? There's the other half of my army. They going to Gelmaris? They are going to Gelmaris to besiege. Who leveled up? I forgot to look. Free of the Wanderer. Let's see, you're my scout. Okay. Athletics skill for you would be good when that matters. Riding, your riding is really good enough anyway. Let's see. Yeah, they're both low guys. More throwing skill. One-handed is maxed. There's nothing I can do about that more. Riding. I mean, I could get her to use like a bow or crossbow or something. I guess I could just put it into throwing. Let's do athletics. More into athletics so that you're not so slow on foot. Oh, are our armies gonna meet? Oh my goodness. 1600 versus less than 5.
So follow your sergeants!
I wish it weren't dark. Can't see anything, but... I don't even know where their army is. There's some guys. Those are some horsemen. Where's the rest of their... There they are. Yeah, I can't really see anything. It's just a big old mess. Hey, gained a level, nice. Good job, buddy. I've been wanting to test out my new perk, but they've been starting our army so close to each other. Comparatively. Where's the rest of their army? Oh, they're there. They're there. Okay. Kept missing that guy. There we go. Downward chop? Nah, I didn't think so. It's hard to hit. Okay, they're fleeing. Morale broken. Time to do some cleanup. Nice. Alright, cool. I lost none. Wow. And then only 13 throughout. You're free to go. Tom knows. Okay. And, ooh, Oserai to recruit. Recruit those guys. Yep. Yep. And then we'll just take. That's totally fine. Take all their food. Check for levels. Then, somebody got a level 2. Brand? Authority. +5 to party size. It's good. Captain. Plus 10% battle morale penalty to enemies when troops in your formation kill an enemy. That's pretty good. Plus 20% security bonus from the town garrison and the governing settlement. Otherwise, +5 to society. I'm going to do this because his party size is already pretty big. He's got really good stewardship. And so that damage, and if he ever gets set as a governor, that +1 to daily loyalty is huge. But that captain skill could be very good. And then, yep, we got 1 level. Okay, just the 1 level. Brand the Grizzled. Let's see, what are you gonna want? Stewardship? Be a good choice. It's pretty much maxed out right now, so why don't we do that? More stewardship, larger army. Most of those were villagers. Already getting up to size now. I should have let him go. I was gonna run into town and be part of the defenders. Let's see, defenders, 1471. No, defenders are only this much. And that garrison will get whittled down. We just have her party to worry about, the one that we just scared in. And with those 2 armies defeated, because we defeated the one over there and then the one over here, we shouldn't have to worry about an army showing up. Surprise. Built these to work on my skill here. Move to reserve. Somebody got a point. Stewardship, nice. Quartermaster, discarded weapons are used for experience. I think I was using that one. I'm not sure if it helps, but it's at least going to be useful. Or more likely to be more useful. What's our food situation? 40 days. Okay. Points in roguery. Prison break? Or selling prisoners, probably. Yeah, there's not a lot that they can do with this. Oh, I can also do this to up my cohesion. I don't know if that helps with anything. Okay, take out the trebuchets. Destroy the city. Nobody's sieging any of my stuff, right? Usually it tells in real big letters. Oh, Jalmaris is getting sieged by them. Okay, so maybe we'll have two. Maybe we'll take both of their towns. That'd be amazing. Their walls are still getting worked down. Got 2 days of food left. Man, they're building them so fast. This town's probably maxed out. Okay, there's one wall. There's 2 wall. Okay, we gotta hang though, because I need to starve them out still. They're hanging out with 2 days of food. I don't know why mine's going down and theirs isn't. Oh, probably because of their internal food. There's 1 day. Okay. Yeah, their internal production is probably more. Engineering is 115. Nobody else gained a level or anything, right? Doesn't look like it. We're still doing okay for food. Average days until food runs out, never. Yeah, they build so fast. It's nuts. All right, they're at 0 days of food. Their garrison is starting to get whittled down. All those guys are still okay. Still working on theirs. Oscar the Fatherless Party is attacked. Here's Elmaris. Not a lot I can do about that. Sorry, bud. Oh, my party cohesion is running out. Medical skill. Surgeon, plus 30% healing rate when stationary on the campaign map. Plus 15% healing rate when moving on the campaign map. Personal, 10 hit point recovery after each offensive battle. Yeah, why don't we do that? Walk it off. Discard the Fatherless. Oh yeah, same. Walk it off. We're almost ready to go. This. Okay, their garrison is 0. It's time. We're gonna put everything away. Their walls are open to us. Lead an assault. The rotate should be ours. Let's see. One of you guys has really high stats. Say you in charge of them. You in charge of them. Goes a little more even. Okay. I'm commanding archers. That's fine. I don't have a lot of archers. I guess that's fine. I mean, we're gonna run in. Let's see. We got a breach in the wall there and there. Okay.
Move out! Get moving, soldier! Move! Warrior! Onward! Hear me! Get moving!
All right, let's do it. Get off the horse.
Hear me! Sergeants, take command!
It's gonna let them command. It's a cool banner I've never seen before. Wonder what that does. Oops! Don't do that. Fall damage. Fall damage hurt bad. Missed. I suppose I should move, huh? Yeah, if they're shooting at me, they're not shooting at my guys, but... Alright, let's see, what do we got? not appreciate that. Yeah, we're devastating them. Okay, where are we going, guys? What? I was gonna say, like, that doesn't make any sense. Yes, let's leave.
Everyone, engage the enemy!
Okay, it's charge order. Show me to where the people are. Okay, retreat into the castle. We attack the castle. They really want to send in these cataphracts every time. It's hero units. And then let's do to the legionaries, but is there anybody to level up here? Osserai infantry. And these guys. Done. Okay, I'm gonna let them go up the stairs and not follow them. I don't want to get pushed off it to my death again. What's wrong? You guys don't have ranged weapons? That should be it. You won the battle. Nice. Rotate is ours. I'll take the prisoners because I'm right in town. Might as well. Marksman's flag. Increased ranged damage by 8%. That's pretty sweet. What to think about that one, actually. Type. Pitchfork, yes. Nothing else, though. None. No mercy. Continue. And then I'm going to disband my army. You guys can now do whatever you like. I need to move as many people as I can. As fast as possible. Manage the town. Probably move Liena into this town. Or we'll have to, I guess. Throw some gold to the reserves. Prosperity going down -43. Oh. Is that because we just rated it? Probably. I need fairgrounds before anything else. Loyalty up, and then start working on those orchards. loyalty. Go done. Raid. What are the towns associated with Rote? How do you spell Rote? Guess I don't. RH. Rote. Villages. Okay, it's got 3 villages associated with it. Okay. And they have a lot of money. Sell this stuff. We'll sell some hardwood here. Sell some of my wrought iron for huge profits. Sell some grain. Get down to 250. I'll help them with their food situation. Okay. Go to the keep, manage the garrison. Probably empty out as much as I can. I'm gonna have a lot of weight. I'm gonna keep these horsemen. I'm gonna throw everybody in there and then I'll take some out. Just to travel around with. Okay, these are all horses. Okay, 46, done. What's my weight situation right now? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's not as bad as I thought, though. My speed right now is terrible because... Oh, I have prisoners too, right. Right, so... Any smithy jobs? Show up in town. Hi, I'm in charge here. Anybody want me to make anything for him? What's my party size? 46, and it's all horses, all the way down. So, and I'm herding a ton. Okay. So we need to go back to the keep. Manage the garrison. Take out these tier 1 guys. I'll start taking out the least. $95. Something like that. So, kind of a low garrison right now. We'll try to get as much as we can moved over. We're probably still hurting a lot, but yeah, not as bad though. And we're still disorganized, so our speed will jump up quite a bit. We can even go fight these guys and probably be fine. Oh, they got an army formed again. If I get my army back together, we could go fight them, because they're probably going to go down to Gelmaris. Oh no, they broke the siege of Gelmaris. Never mind. Where are they going? Traveling to Hertogia Castle to besiege. 1,000 for tributes. We could do that. They have a lot of Gilman, Benizal, Jawal, Leech of the Betrayed. Yeah, they have 4 mercenaries working for them. Oh, and they're at war with the Northern Empire too. That's kind of surprising. Are you sure you want to go here? If I make peace with them now, I'll only be paying them 1,000 for tribute, which is not really that much, considering what we were paying altogether. The Siege of Jalmaris broke, and they're at war right now. That would allow me to set up Rote as cleanly as I can, and not have to worry about it getting attacked. I'm kind of okay with that idea. And they're gonna get whittled down too, because like they're running out of fiefs. They only have Jalmaris, Zionica, and this castle down here. It's the only things they have left. We're much bigger than them at this point. Why don't we do that? I'll pay them 1,000 gold as tribute. That's fine. It's time to make peace. Totally fine with that. And then you guys can go fight that other place on your own. Buy products. Not buy products. Cancel. More horses. Over here, take out... Yeah, it's ready. Owner of Rote. You mentioned, Brand the Grizzled's here. Okay. Go to the keep, open the stash, take out everything. Manage the garrison, take out all of the high tier guys that I can. So that's something to take out. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty fine, actually. I'm fine with leaving these in here. It's not a huge garrison, but it's fine. So done. Back, in my clan, governing at Legetta. Actually, if I just go to manage town here, none. Yes, done. Then we go clan. I think that counts as being in mine right now. Yes. Governor, Leanna. Yes. Uh-huh. Much better. Done. So they're going to be on their way. And now I can gift this to somebody who owns Hertogia Castle. That was Ilatar's clan. And... what's the Baltates, right? Let's see. Yeah, they're decent. Mostly. Leave, double check my kingdom. Cancel. So, yeah. Thieves. So right now I own these 3. Huyaz owns this castle. He owns Maronath. He owns Artesia. So the 2 that don't have a town are this guy, which the castle and the town are right next to each other, so that would be the best choice, I think. This guy is just kind of hanging out. But yeah, okay, so we'll give that to Ilatar. Get a gift to Vault 8. Yeah. Done. Save as post-kingdom declaration. And then I keep rotate for myself. Done. Nice. We got a pretty good upgrade there. We can finally stop worrying about Legetta so much. Because Rote, as long as Rote like kind of evens out for me, like usually that town was bustling. Yeah, that's huge for us. Yeah, all these caravans coming in, get that prosperity back. Probably take a while for it to get back up to like what it was. I think it was at 6,000 for a while. Yeah, I'm dropping by 11 still. Unresolved issues, goods for market, food shortage is the big one. We can fix that. There was a lot that just came in for trades, so. But our loyalty's up. Our loyalty's already going up. Starving ones too. So we'll resolve some issues. Fencing goods. Okay, manage the town. What do we got? Fairgrounds, building, orchards on the way. Sounds good to me. Go to the keep. Manage our stash. Let's put in 300 grain. $200 and I'm gonna get down to this, so 300. The rest of this can get sold. This goes down 50. Grapes to, let's just say 250. Olives to 300. Okay, much better. We'll probably end up having to put a bunch of horses in here too, but for now that's fine. Manage the garrison, throw in basically everybody. Keep that cavalry guy. Just two. Get everybody in there. Troops are already up to 358. Great. Yeah, I guess we could throw. I don't want to quite have that much cavalry, I don't think. The mounted archers. So I guess we will throw some in there. You guys are has level up. You and you can go back. It's 15. Let's do like 15 and 25. That's 40 cavalry. You're gonna level up into this. You're gonna level. Yeah. Take these lower guys. They'll level up. Get them some experience. Okay. Done. Recruit some troops for my own party. Time to start working up all of these guys as a relationship. And then we got to resolve some issues around town. Yeah. But overall, doing pretty okay. Doing pretty okay. We have some clans here. Yeah, these guys down here. So, tier 5, clan tier. They'll eventually just leave on their own because they'll run out of influence. Unless we go to war again, which I'm not planning to, because it will depend on them. Yeah, we're giving them 110 a day. Not that bad. Go to trade. We had some extra food to sell. Even out this town situation. All right. Throwing daggers. Now, do you guys have any good stuff for me to buy? Like, I think there was a big suit of armor. Yeah, there is. 276,000. I buy it. 64 and 66. 66 body armor, 64 arm armor. That doesn't have great leg armor. Straight upgrade for you. I should give it to somebody who gets in the melee a lot. You. Or you. With your spear. Yeah. Let's do that. Then you... Yeah. Okay. That. Paying! Wow. So much money. We can afford to splurge a little bit, I think. What about everything else? Like helmets and shoulder armor. One I didn't look at. I have really good shoulder armor right now. Yeah, those gloves were... Yeah, okay. So I kind of got the best that I can right now. It's going to be hard to replace this stuff. And then, what do I want to do with this? Decreased taken melee attack damage. Increased ranged damage. You have decreased shock. Yeah. I guess it's just not... The extra damage is nice, but I feel like we're doing fine. Decreased morale shock. Banners are really nice, I think. Increased melee damage. Increased morale shock. Decreased taken melee damage. The decreased taken melee damage, too. Yeah, I guess we'll just sell. It's fine. Go to the smithy. Smelt this down with you. Okay. And let's see. These three are my villages. This one's got some sort of issue. Let's go resolve that. Deliver the herd to Car Banseth. Are you sure that's what you want me to do? Where is Car Banseth? Owned by Red. Oh, way over there? It's not so far, actually. Yeah, okay. We'll do that, I guess. I'm hurting really bad, also. I need to drop off some horses. Also, I could do to wait in here for a little bit. Go to the keep. New recruits, I'll take them. Stash, yeah, so gonna be, let's see, for 20 of them, 30 of them maybe. Still hurting. Wow. It's a lot. I'm gonna be picking up some guys on the way, but I'd like that to be a lot less. Herd 0.26. I don't have any like cows or anything. 20 and 20. Okay, and then that's fine for now. I'm gonna get some more. I'm actually gonna take them back, so I'm gonna be recruiting guys as much as I can. I'm gonna wait here for some time. I want to see what this does. Didn't change. Still starving. Yeah, those villages took a big hit. They're only at 6 right now. Yeah, their hearth is 177, 187, 191. So once they get back to 200, I think they'll switch to 12. Then they'll be average wealth. But right now, not a lot I can do about it. Fairgrounds will be built in 33 days. Maybe build the orchards first. Maybe build the orchards first. That'll take 21 days.
Let me introduce myself.
Okay. I'm Tynops. I own the land around here. I speak for many of the people in this village. Come up with a problem. 75 hogs. I'll deliver your hogs personally. Ended their contract. And they're so quick to swap out. Take all of it. Oh yeah. Not my problem anymore. If I want to go here, which way do I go? Horses, huh? Sure, I'll take them. Archeg's rebels were destroyed. Didn't I just get a message about that, like, not that long ago? Archeg rebels just keep popping up. I think there are, like, probably 3 or 4 groups of them by now, with how many times it's rebelled. Tournament happening. You
Peace to you.
have some hogs for you. Our relationship increased by 13 with him. What are you playing for in this tournament? A marksman's flag? More damage from ranged? That's the one that we just had. Increases ranged damage 8%. Yeah. How odd.
Here!
Get out of here with your great sword. Got it right between them. God, I can't.
Victory is ours!
I was trying to, for some reason, I just couldn't get my weapon to face the correct way. I was having trouble with that that time. And then they started doing the alternate hits, and then it was over from there. If that other archer wouldn't have stayed back. Oh well. Not that big a deal. Hardwood's really cheap here. Do I have trade goods? No, right now. I have a ton of wood already. Alright. Well, we did that quest. Why don't we head back? I'm not even going to stop at any of these places. I just want to get back as fast as possible. I will stop in at Maranath, actually, to buy some food. Oh, well, actually, I own Maranath, so maybe I don't want to. Their food is fine. Separated from your battles, currently in the settlement. Take care of the party. Where? Oh, man, are my guys, like, all fucked up? Let's see, parties. Yeah, Oof. Members. Staying in Legetta. Near Tor... Okay, yeah, staying in Ortizia. I need to go collect them and get their parties reset up. I wish that they would just do that. That's one thing that is really annoying. That, like, when they get defeated, I already have them set as... like, they're out on the map, so just keep them there until I go talk to them and change that. If they get defeated, get them back to low level, they can start recruiting on their own, and then... Because now I need to reset up those guys, because they lost. Yes, these. Excuse me. Am I short on any sort of food? Good enough. What are you guys playing for? Southern decorated chainmail. No thanks. Any orders? Two-handed sword. 22 though. I could actually make a couple of swords to sell. I'm gonna do it with you though. Start rebuilding my money. Spent a lot. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have positive money for the first time in a long time. Four workhorses are added to your party. Alright, how's town doing? Our food is not great, but it's getting better. At least. Security's going up. Let's sell some food in here. Let's do this. Hardwood. Sell the grain, this will help out a ton. Sell that, yeah. That will throw into our reserves. I'll sell this sword. Open the stash. What do we got for our stash situation? I know I need cheese. And butter. The rest, I guess, is fine. Let's see, olives, yeah. Grapes. I guess if I want to get it up to 300, the rest of them, I'll just sell these for now. Our town needs food, so food shall give it. Manage the garrison. Do we want to have a bigger garrison? Yes, because that's going to eat into our food. Maybe we can do some swaps. I don't have any higher tier guys. Huskor needs a party to start with. I need to go grab my other two as well. Oh, we're not at war right now, so why don't I just send him out? He can set up his own. Done. Here, you have, done. Okay. Arena, the ambassador. What's our renown nowadays? 5,000. 5,000. A loyalty is going up because we're in town. Hopefully we'll get positive food and then that starving bonus or penalty will go away. Fairgrounds, yeah. 17 days till the orchards are complete. Construction. Low loyalty. Okay. Working on it. Why don't I wait here for a bit? Just to help with our loyalty. Whether the woods are covering even, yeah, under contract. That's fine. Okay, it switched over. We're still at -4 food. Stuff from the garrison went down. Oh, I guess Huskar took some. Go check these other villages, make sure there's nothing here. Recruit all the troops. I will buy as much grain as I can. I don't know if the hogs will help, but they were a decent price anyway. Okay, hey, +6. Not starving anymore. Great. Okay. Alright, all greens. That's what I like. Prosperity is up. It's going up. Need to rebuild our food stocks. Other than that, okay. We'll sell the hogs. Actually, fine. Sell this grain. Enough. Okay. That'll help with this. I know they have money. They used to have money. Okay. I guess I should go and get the 2 heroes from these. Yeah, he's recruiting right now. We'll look at it first. What's the garrison at Rote? Defenders, 364. Militia's getting there. So that's fine. I'm fine with leaving it right there. For a while, at least. Probably get it up to 400. It could probably manage a garrison of 400 easy. With as high as its prosperity is. As long as it keeps going up. You guys... Okay, your food's getting more positive, but... People, fairgrounds... Yeah, that's gonna get more towards 50. Isn't it? Lower 50. It's so weird that the loyalty is such an issue, because, like, tons of food, they have all of their stuff built. I know they do. And their loyalty is still, like, dropping. I know it's because of governor's culture and stuff, but still. Let's recruit all of them, it's fine. Great. Horseman, sure. Wait, actually, no. He can deal with that himself. So I'm about to get rid of this guy. Brand. Take care of the party. Back to town center. We go to plan parties. Great party, brand. Oh, brand. But also you. Barrel chest, you should be a party as well. Done. And then you can have all of these. Barrel chest. Yeah. Okay, so you can make them a party. You don't need to go to where they are. You can just make them a party from wherever they're at. They'll just start with one. Weird that I have to do that manually, but okay. I think it'd be automatic. So I don't necessarily need to go down to Artesia anymore. What are they playing for in the arena? Standard of Wrath, okay. It's a pretty expensive two-handed sword. We'll make that one. Yeah, and that's smithing up to 275. One great sword at a time. How is Artesia doing? I haven't checked in on you guys in quite a while. 5581. That's my highest prosperity town. It's funny. Food's not doing so great though. I don't think throwing axes do very well, do they? I don't know how she was displeased with that, but okay. Go to Jalmaris. I guess that's one reason why I was positive as well. It's because I didn't have these parties on the map. Because they get expensive. Let's go down here too. Before we head back up. What do you guys have for me? Not a lot. Not a lot is the answer. Throwing axe. How do I do this? Then trade. Let's see. Hardwood. Sell iron. Wow, that iron ore is very spendy. Food. I'll take all of that grain. Here's a good price. Olives we'll take. It's a little expensive, but that's fine. Done. Gained a level. And I got a point in trade skill. Nice. Anybody else gain any levels? Oh, just me, huh? Okay. What do we want to put it in? Our leadership is almost 200. So we won't quite make it to this without another point. +5 battle morale to troops at the beginning of a battle. +5 battle morale to troops that are of the same culture as you. Party leader, +10% share experience to archers. Personal, +100% battle morale to troops. When you kill an enemy in battle, that's that one. By example. Okay, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Prisoner, recruit prisoners is, I never do that. I think that's both though. Yeah, ranged prisoners. 20% experience for troops when they are sent to confront the enemy. 10% shared experience for cavalry troops. Trusted commander. Definitely. See, that's fine. Our engineering is almost maxed out too, so we might want to put another point in that soon. This is fine. This is gonna be okay. I think I'm gonna get up to these. So, from where it is. Do I care about these in the back? +10% armor while on foot. 50% getting staggered on foot. Oh yeah, food consumption down in your party. Right. That could be okay. Another point in crossbow. Could finally put a point into my one-handed skill. There are some good stuff over there. Point in the tactics. That's finally up to here. Higher tactics would be pretty nice. Maybe into leadership. Maintain high morale in your party. Doing it. Assemble, lead armies. Yeah. Upgrade your troops. Yeah. Getting these two really nice. Plus also, I mean, increase morale. Parties under your command. Increase the garrison size. Why don't we do leadership? Leadership good. Yeah. And so for where we're at, that will probably get us all the way to here. Maybe right up to that last perk. Right before. Ultimate leader, what is this? +1 party size for each leadership point above 250. Big party. I already have a huge party though, so that doesn't matter to me as much. Okay, we'll do that though. Leadership good. I believe I just bought everything that I care to. So much great. Okay, let's leave. Go back to Rote. Ooh, that guy's good. Hell yeah. Tournament happening in my own town. Steel banner. Maybe we'll do that. First of all, yeah, our food's positive. Great. I don't know what changed to do that. Just more food in town, I guess. Okay. Check Smithy. I should actually be building everything of these to get people to like us more. So these guys are Brotherhood, so that means that she needs to make them. I kind of forgot that I switched towns now. There are other things I need to worry about again. Like relationships. They're not just all maxed automatically. Missile speed. Bring that down. No? Okay. Got this. Must be the... There we go. Really? Okay, what if I do this then? There, done. Forge it. Alright, mace. Am I gonna be able to make it? Not super good at making mace. This one's close. Oh yeah. Satisfied. Perfect. Tiny Ukas. What's the price on this sword? 8,000? Okay, so this is like a tier 1, maybe tier 2 sword. There it is. Satisfied. Throwing knives. Displeased? Nonsense. Throwing axe, just make him the best one. And a one-handed axe, I probably can't build this. Yeah, not super good at the one-handed axe. Oh, huh. You can zoom and move it around. I like that the pommel there isn't actually connected. I'll forge it to get it out of here. Okay, 0 orders. Find this. Yep, sold everything. Good. Any upgrades? We do have a couple. And let's throw some people into the garrison. I really should organize this as well. Let's throw all of the tier 3s above in here. Okay, yeah, let's do a little bit of organization. So, archers at the top. Okay, and then the rest are those guys can stay at the bottom. High tiers up here. Okay. Better. I like this. That's a good mix. 375. Done. We'll fight in the arena here, and then I'm gonna wait a little bit. Hopefully our food jumps up. That'll help with our loyalty too. Although our loyalty is on the rise on its own, even without parade. Steel banner. Decrease taken melee attack damage 50%. Chamber blocked. Nice. Do it again. Come on. No? Ah, a little late. How many hit points do you have? My goodness. It's tough. Oh, of course I hit him in the head. He turned at the last minute. And then he just fucking ran right into it. Uh-oh. Is that an enemy? Okay. Just coming in for the dramatic assist, that's all. Shit. I'm out. Let's try to kill that crossbowman. Oh, I left. Oops. Well, alright. Apparently that crossbowman defeated my hero to hit that flag. I've been doing well in the tournaments lately, man. I shouldn't have shot. I just should have ran forward. If that other archer would have hung back, I'd have been fine. But such luck. Yeah, okay. That food is much better. Plus 17. Do we have any problems? We don't have any problems around here. They need recruits, and they need defense stolen goods. I don't want to do either of those things. But it's hurting my... What's it, loyalty? Securities, settlement issues +1. Yeah. +7 to militia, though. 9 days until my orchards are completed. $191. What I need to do is get into some fights to level these guys up. How is Legetta doing? Defenders, 602. Okay, yeah, the garrison's down a little bit. Hopefully they fix that. Defenders, huge militia. Okay, big garrison as well. And then, what about Kuyas? I haven't looked at Kuyas in quite a long time. Only 240 defenders. Their loyalty is dropping, but it's up to 90, so that's fine. Prosperity's going up by a lot. It's good. Food stocks, +34. Yeah. So Kuyas is going to have to take some time. I could throw some people in the garrison myself to donate them. I should probably worry about Rote first. Just keep working on this one. Honestly. Two-handed mace. I couldn't think of those. Okay. Well, now what? I mean, I feel like we're pretty well established. We just keep taking stuff little by little. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 towns. What, 4 castles? 3 castles. 5 towns, 3 castles. Northern Empire is at war with the world. What I need to do is recruit. I need to find plans with no fiefs. Give them a home. Renios. They're not bad. They're not bad. I wonder if I could go talk to them fast. These guys, I don't know them. Ben Eagle. Dishonorable. They're not bad. They're a large clan. Jawwal. Lona Lillian. Okay. Okay. I wouldn't mind getting these guys on my side. Relationship 16. Valenti's is ready. There has no fiefs. I could get them going. They're not bad. I guess they're not as good as I thought, though. That quick look through. These guys aren't bad. Seripides. But why don't we get these guys on our side? We'll go. Where are you? Siege to an army led by Disporian of the Western Empire. Oh, he's leading in the army. Means he'll probably get something soon. Let's see, where are they sieging at? Way up there, huh? So he's my plan A. If that doesn't work out, what's my plan B? I guess my plan B is... Perennials? They're not terrible. Yeah, they're not bad. Taken prisoner. Autumn 18. Not that long ago. I probably can't talk to him right now, huh? I can't even get involved in this. Well, I guess I'll recruit. Nothing else to do. I'll go up to this town here. Me? Oh, leadership. This one, trusted commander. No recruits. None allowed. What about throwing daggers? Nope, not the right ones. They have 183 of those, though. That's all I care to buy, I think. Sell some of this. This stuff isn't a bad price either. Sell some of that. That's all I have for trade goods. Check the smithy orders. Two-handed sword for 115,000. We will attempt. All green. Well, that was easy. That was like one of the easiest ones I've ever had. Plus I got a 664 bonus. Hell yeah. Can I... Root. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna be busy for a while, huh? Oh, that's a lot. This is a lot of things happening. And then the other guy he's in prison. Oh, he escaped captivity. So he's in Ressos. Where is that? We're literally right here. Last seen. What's his name? Achios. Achios. What does your symbol look like? Brown. I don't see him. Yeah, I don't see him. Villagers. Where are you now? Still in Ressos, huh? I mean, that was the last scene near. He still might be in, like, the ether, deciding where he's gonna spawn in. So that's been a bit of an issue throughout this playthrough. It's just how it works, I guess. takes them like a week to figure out where they're gonna show up. Yep, he's not moving, so it's just the last. This is the place he was last seen. Okay, nobody here that I care about. Check the smithy. Nothing much. I can make some swords. Probably 4 of them. Let's do that real fast. These, tribesmen throwing daggers? Nope. Beer is kind of cheap. Here. I need more date fruits. Sell some of that down. That's probably about. I don't want to go lower. Maybe sell all of those. Almost at 4 mil again. I already recruited. I can break some of this stuff down. Okay, good enough. And then let's go back to Rote, I guess. Yep, he's still lost somewhere. Unless he was part of that army. Rizzo's castle is no longer under siege. So who was the other guys? Not the Corinios. Lands. These guys. He was taken prisoner, but of course he was. It's like whoever you want to talk to, they're like, nope. Sorry, they're a prisoner or they're just gone. Caravan ambush. I'll do that.
It is my great honor.
Ease him up with a problem. Help you myself. Two-handed axe. I'm not good at making those, but it's kind of a low order, so maybe I can get away with it. Go. Satisfied. Nice. Throwing axe for you. Nice. Trade, how's our town doing? Okay, yeah, food's building up. We're at +10 now. That's good, that's good. Loyalty on the rise. Good. Prosperity trickling upwards. That'll go away, or that'll go up some more once we do this job. I'm gonna manage my garrison. Nah, we'll keep everybody. There'll be a lot of experience in this caravan ambush. We could even grab some out. Actually, try to get some more experience distributed out throughout the party there. If we wanted to. Where? Oh, okay. There they are. 4 hunters added to your party. Nice. There they all are.
Soldiers! Move! Forward! Get moving! Get moving! Warrior! Move! Warrior! Take over command!
My weapon is a little short. I have that happen a lot to me, where my horse runs into their horse, and then I just swing and hit air. And I would like to fix that, I think. I really should look into making a two-handed sword for myself as a one-handed weapon. This tiny little tree. This is like the third time that thing stopped me dead in my tracks today. Hey, monster. How far are you in this campaign? Pretty far, I would say. We just took over Rote. So we have our current fiefs right now. We have 5 towns. We have 3 castles. And I'm working on trying to recruit some more clans right now if they would stop being taken prisoner. All I need to do is be able to talk to them. Also working on my garrison for Rote. Nice. Yes. So yeah, that'll help. I got rid of those jobs. Good. Keep. Let's see. Upgrade these guys. Manage the garrison. Throw everybody tier 3 or higher in there. Right. Good. I lost a cavalry guy. So it's fine. Not too worried. Imperial Caravan Guard. No. Get out of my inventory. Yeah, because you're just yourself by yourself. You're yourself by yourself. Tier 3s go up there. Tier 2s. I'll just take that tier 2 guy and train him up. I have some tier 2 archers I can take out too. We'll keep them in there for now. Nice, I just started my second run yesterday. My first run, I became the Viking King. Kept getting broke, though. Any tips? Getting broke. Oh, okay. Yeah, like money-wise? Crafting. Get into crafting. So let me show you. So I have a bunch of resources down here, which you get by... I don't have any. Oh, tribesmen throwing daggers. So the tribesmen throwing daggers are 1. Then the other ones, they're called like Pugios. P-U-G-I-O. Okay, then you go to the smithy. Come over here and you smelt. So the tribesmen throwing daggers, you can see I'm getting 1, 3, 1, and 1. Some really good resources. Smelt them down. And then you go to forge. You can do orders. Orders are nice. Learn how to make 2-handed swords. So this 2-handed sword that I'm making, because I have all the recipes and things. I'll forge 1 just as an example. I go over to trade, and I go down here, and that sword is worth 20,000. So for the resources that you use, it is extremely expensive. So yeah, that's how I've been making all the money. I love crafting though. So if you don't like crafting, I get it. I love crafting in all games. Doesn't really matter what it is. Past that, I mean, I'm finally positive, or getting positive anyway. My parties that I have out are a little expensive. But this fief that I have, I'm actually making some money from now. You can do workshops, but workshops are really risky. I'm not sure that I can fully say to get a workshop to make money. I would say that that's probably not a great idea. Oh, I see one of my my caravan got hit, didn't it? Oh no, he's still here. Okay, so caravan I would say is better than trying to buy a business and run it, a workshop. It's just safer. Sounds very profitable, definitely worth a try. Any tips with caravans? But pay for the more expensive one. So when you make a caravan, there's an additional dialogue option of like, can I make it any better? It's like you can spend X amount of more money for better guards and then do that. Especially if you're not at war with anybody, that caravan will just run forever. And the person that you have in charge of the caravan, the higher their trade skills are and stuff, the better that they'll do. It also depends on their area. Right now, that caravan is making 1,400 per day. I have seen them hit negative, though. So it really depends on where they're at and, like, how good they are. So right now, he's over here. If I were to go to war with the Northern Empire, he would be kind of screwed. But, so keep that in mind. But yeah, mostly, I've made most of my money through crafting. Also doing tournaments and then, like, selling the prize. Because, like, helmets sell for a lot. Horses sell for a lot. Things like that. And then past that, yeah, it's all been crafting. It's all been smithing, doing orders for two-handed swords. I just did one right before you showed up. That was 115,000 I got for making one sword for as an order. So that is extremely profitable. Is it hard to start your own kingdom? I've never tried. It's definitely harder, yes. Rather than joining one that's already established. It's definitely harder. Your best bet, I kind of explained this earlier in the stream, so I don't know. Look this video up on YouTube later or something. I did a big whole explanation. Somebody was in here asking a bunch of questions. But the short version of it is if you want to have an easier time making your own kingdom, make sure to make a lot of friends with clans. Decide who your character is going to be, as in, like, are you going to play honorable or generous or things like that, and try to befriend lords of the same natures. It'll make your life easier later. Join, make sure to make friends with clans that have 0 fiefs. You can sort clans by number of fiefs they have. And those guys will be more likely to join you, since they don't have a fief. You're gonna need a lot of money. And then to start your kingdom, the very, very start of it, if you wait for a town to rebel, or force a rebellion by, like, say their loyalty is kind of low, if you buy out the town's food and constantly keep them starving, that will drop their loyalty and eventually they'll rebel. So you can kind of help that along depending on the town. Doesn't work for all towns, but if the town is already vulnerable, you can do that to kind of help speed that along. And then once it rebels, as long as you're not part of any other kingdom, you can siege it, and once you take it, it belongs to you, but you're not a kingdom yet. And I would recommend not declaring yourself a kingdom until that town is set up and established. It has a good garrison, it has a lot of things built in it, the loyalty is no longer an issue or anything, and then you can declare yourself a kingdom to your kingdom. Because as long as you're not a kingdom, people can't declare war on you. So you'll just have that fief, and nobody will declare war on you. You can kind of take your time to set it up. Should I be a vassal for a kingdom if I eventually want to have my own? I would say no, because when you leave that kingdom, you're gonna make a lot of people angry. You can work as a mercenary for them just fine, but I would not join them as a lord to try to get a fief. I would not do that. But working as a mercenary is fine. That's actually helpful because a good way to make relationships fast is to get into battle with people, and then instead of capturing them, just let them go. And, like, that's that. But yeah. Also, sieging, remember that you can put your siege engines in reserve. So once they're built, you can pause the game with spacebar, click on them, put it into your reserve until you have like 4 trebuchets built, for example, and then put them all out at the same time. And then you can siege the town with the 4 trebuchets. They'll be able to destroy anything that the town has. And then keep the game going, because when they run out of food, their garrison will drain out into, like, until it hits 0. The militia won't, but the garrison will. And so you could potentially save yourself a lot of trouble by getting rid of not only half of their troops, but the best half of their troops, because those garrison troops are going to be, you know, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5 guys, whereas the militia is only tier 1, tier 2, basically farmers. Appreciate all the tips, love the content, bro. Thanks. Yeah, and I'm happy to give tips. I'm happy to give as much information as I can. Obviously, my information is not complete. This is my first playthrough as well, but I have learned quite a bit. As for next week, I might start a new game. Not a new game of Bannerlord, like a new game, period. I think I've accomplished what I set out to do in Bannerlord. I could take over the rest of the world. I'm pretty confident in that. Like, I'm so established at this point. It would be really hard for anybody to fend off my character for any length of time. We have 5 towns. The 5 towns are really good. We have 3 castles. I've just been going to war, taking fiefs, and then like doing peace. I have all the money I need, and it's just a matter of befriending a clan, and then going slow and taking stuff. So I think I have done what I set out to do in Warband. So this might be my last stream of Warband. Or I keep saying Warband, Bannerlord, not Warband. So yeah, like doing a full world takeover would be cool. It would just take so long. It'd be such a time investment to do that. And I think personally, not for me because I love this game, but I think personally it's not going to be the best thing to watch because it's going to be a lot of the same. It's not really new content. I'm just recycling what I'm doing for different areas. So yeah, I think I've done it. I think I've done it. I have another game picked out for next time I stream, which will be Tuesday. It's Friday today, right? Yes, it is. So when I come back on Tuesday, we're going to be playing some retro game. I have a game in mind. It's a PlayStation 1 game called Azure Dreams. And definitely my favorite game for PlayStation 1, hands down. It is like the best PlayStation 1 game you've never heard of. It's a roguelite dungeon crawler, turn-based with some town building in there. It's great. I love it. I hope it lives up to my memories, because I haven't played it in years. But I think that's the game that we're going to be streaming next week, and we'll see how it goes.